Ready, camera one. Ready, camera two. Ready, camera one. Ready, camera two. A two, a three. Ready, camera one. Ready, camera two. Ooh. Ready, camera one. Ready, camera two. Ooh. Ready, camera one. Ready, camera two. Ooh. Hello, people. Welcome back to the Chad Marco gaming stream. Friday night. You know, that's the Friday night gaming stream. As always, I hope you guys are gonna enjoy this. As always, the gaming streams will be uploaded to the gaming channel, Super Chad Marco Gaming, eventually. They get taken down here and I put them on the gaming channel. So that's that. So tonight, I wanted to play Resident Evil 4 because the Resident Evil 4 remake has recently been announced. And I can't really say I'm excited for it, but I think, I just remembered adaptive difficulty. I'm not gonna go on an adaptive difficulty rant, but I just remembered it and I'm mad because it's probably gonna have it. But anyway, that aside, I'm kind of excited about it, but I'm not really. I don't know. It's weird. It's like I think I talked about this before, but it just seems kind of unnecessary. You know, like I'm glad that we're getting it, but it doesn't really seem necessary. Like someone else said before, it's like a cash grab. But in celebration of the announcement, I'm going to play some Resident Evil 4 tonight. I'm going to do a new game plus, though, so I can make it easy on myself. So we're just going to just enjoy. It's just going to be like a fun, enjoyable experience. I don't know if I'll do the whole game, but, we're just going to play it. New game plus, have some fun. Humongous, welcome to the stream.
Some rare things on sale. What are you buying?
Oh yeah. I don't think I ever bought the map before.
Thank you.
Why would you ever buy anything? Chicago Typewriter. I don't have that. I never had that before. That's $1 million.
What are you selling?
What can I sell? What do we got? Okay, we got plenty of stuff here. I got an infinite rocket launcher. Oh yeah, so this is gonna be a breeze. Striker, Red 9. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna have some fun. I'm off the house arrest, Chad. You on house arrest for what? Did you rape somebody?
What are you buying?
Matilda. Do I have that? Did I upgrade everything? No, I couldn't have. Okay.
What are you buying? What are you selling?
Is it fully upgraded? Yeah, that's fully upgraded. If I sell it, would I have to buy it fully upgraded? That's a thing too.
What are you buying?
Like, what if I bought a Red 9? Oh, so if you sell it, I think that's it. Or maybe not. Did I ever? No, I think if you sell it, that's it. Yeah, shit, that's lame. Okay. Well, anyway, let's play. And Ganter, welcome to the stream.
I'll never forget it.
No, for my angry threats. I think I remember that. I think I remember that. Weren't you talking about like taking down the government or something?
It was the fault of a secret viral experiment conducted by the International Pharmaceutical Enterprise, Umbrella.
Hey, FU. Japanese symbol FU. 2 months in prison, 10 months on an ankle monitor. I finally got probation at the start of the summer, so I can listen to Nightwalk and get high as fuck like 2020 summer. How was prison? You didn't get your butt took, did you? You know, everybody has to ask that. Like whenever a man goes to prison, it's like, well, did you get raped? Let's skip these. We're gonna skip some of these cutscenes, by the way. I'm not trying to watch everything. I'm sure we've all seen them a million times. You know, this is pretty much just a tour through Resident Evil 4 to get us ready for the Resident Evil 4 remake. Not even I threaten the citizens in my city. Okay. It was protective custody range. Oh. Where almost all non-gang affiliated people go. Ain't that crazy? Like it's the gang bangers who like the gayest niggas in prison. They always the ones trying to rape and shit. They be the straightest niggas and like on the block, and then they go to prison, and immediately it's time for man fucking. Well, I'm glad you were able to protect your butthole.
Excuse me, sir?
They can actually do their time without getting their food stolen or getting targeted without protection. That's the way it should be. You know, well, for decent people. There should be like two different prisons. Like there should be like a hell prison for like the worst offenders, and like an easy laid back prison like they have in like Norway or something for like regular people.
Sorry to have bothered you.
Oh, too bad. Okay. He's not a zombie. They made sure to let you know that. We might do a speed run tonight. Oh shit! How the hell did I? Damn. That didn't do any damage though. Oh, that was pathetic. Are you supposed to go out this way or through the back way? The map is supposed to show like where the treasures are. Save. Treasure. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Why did I never invest in a map before? Rip Shinzo Abe. Yeah, he got murked, man. That was a man. That was one of the easiest political assassinations I ever seen. The guy created his own gun and then just shot Abe in the back. I mean, you got to give him credit too. It was a nice shot. I think he hit him in the heart from the back. You know I got to save the dog. How could I not? How could I not save the dog? This game is it's a good game, but you know what? Now that I think about it, maybe this game did need maybe it did need an update. You know, because I'm not a fan of this control style anymore. Like this kind of, I don't know. It doesn't feel. It's kind of uncomfortable, to be honest with you. Like you get used to it for sure. You get used to it, but whenever I don't play this game for a while and I go back to it, it's like the way you move and maneuver in this game just feels so like limited. And I think the Resident Evil 2 remake kind of proved that you don't really need that to that extent to retain like the horror feel. Wait, who the fuck is it? Is he in there? Oh, I'm scared now. Who the hell was that? Oh, it was him? Damn. Yeah, I guess maybe they felt like because he was the ex-prime minister, he didn't need he didn't need a high level of protection and security, so they were kind of relaxed about it. And you know, Japan doesn't have guns anyway, for the most part, at least as far as like for the average citizen to own. So they probably just weren't worried about it. You know, it's one of those things where it's like shit. When you go a long time without having to deal with a crisis, you tend to relax a bit too much. You know, you tend to have a lackadaisical attitude towards things. It's like you might be in a house and you guys don't have a fire extinguisher, and then you have a house fire. Damn right, next time you're gonna have a fire extinguisher in there. It's that kind of thing. And I think because gun crime is damn near non-existent in Japan, they just weren't worried about shit like that. Whereas in America, you know, with okay, great. In America with what's the guy's name? John F. Kennedy. Just as an example, I mean that's like the biggest case of a U.S. president being assassinated with a gun. Like, there's no way, especially with all the wackos in America, there's no way we're not gonna have like a high degree of like security for important politicians in our country. But I think in Japan they're probably just so relaxed because like they're not worried about gun crime for the most part. But in America, we got people going nuts, killing random citizens with firearms all the time. We got so many nut jobs in America, and it's so easy to get guns. Like in our country, like it's no way. It'll be much harder to do something like that to our politicians, even like senators and shit. Oh crap. It's funny, I still use the same tactic for this place as I've always done. Just get right here and wait. Wait, what's the okay. We can just hang out here and talk. There are only 2 showers on range, and everyone had to wait in line. Okay. Honestly, if you have a celly you can vibe with and have good talks with, and if you're not pissing people off or making enemies, prison is chill. Okay, I mean that's good. You know, I think that makes sense. It probably just depends more on like the like what prison you're going to and what's the security level. At least they do make some effort to make sure that they're not putting like the petty criminals with the hardcore like rape gang banging crews. This is fun. I just posted up and just knocked him down. There are range rules completely made by the top inmates separate of the guards. Oh, the alpha male inmates. Simple shit. Everyone be quiet after 10 p.m. Shower with one boxer on so no one sees your fruit bowl. And don't talk to the guards. Talk to a G instead with what you need. Don't talk to the guards.
Bingo?
Everyone be quiet after 10 p.m. I'm assuming disobeying these rules will result in a savage beating. I don't know, this sounds pretty easy to follow though. It's like it's not too extreme. It's not like, oh, everyone give me your food. Everyone give, everyone donate your breakfast to the alpha male of the alpha male of the inmates. Sounds like reasonable shit. Oh God. It is something else trying to get back used to this bullshit. I gotta be honest. Oh man. All that shit I was talking like, oh, we don't need a Resident Evil 4 remake. Now I'm like, I mean, the game looks great and the gameplay is still great. But I think, yeah, it's the controls more than anything. Now that I think about it, it's the controls are not good. They're not good. It works for what it is, but they're not good compared to like modern standards. I think visually it holds up. The gameplay is still fun, but the controls are just not good. They're okay, but not good. And this running animation could be better too. Just got done working out, lucky me to catch the stream. I just got done working out earlier too. I did like a light workout. Very light. I haven't gone running in a while because I fucked up my ankle last year. So I decided to try running again. You know, I've been easing myself back into it. And it was a lot of fun. But damn, my thighs are sore. That's the only thing about it. Like it's been so long. Normally my thighs would never get sore like that, but like I still feel it feels good. It's a good sore though. It's that good like hard earned. I was running in the sun in 90-degree weather, pain, soreness. Had a great time. Oh shit. Whoa, how the hell did I dodge that? That's crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Oh shit. It's kind of funny how these people are still like working their normal jobs or doing their normal farm work, even without being infected with a psychoparasite. That's my name for it. Psychoparasite. Do I go this way? Yeah, we're gonna rush through here. Oh wait, I know what this part is. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to run. Who doesn't remember this old set piece? Whoa! Oh! Okay. I think they're gonna come down. Wait. What the fuck? I thought they would come down, but I guess they're just hanging out up there. Okay. I'll go. I'll leave. I agree about the controls. Yeah. Yeah, it's not it's not great, you know. I got to be honest. It's been a while since I played this. Oh shit. It's been a while since I played this, so I kind of forgot how it feels. Oh Lord. It's one of those things where you do get used to it, but it's a shock at first. It's shocking. Like, oh man. Cause you just the thing is, you don't play games with controls like these anymore. You know, these types of controls are just very dated, to be honest. You just simply don't play games that feel like this anymore. Not in the modern era. You know, most modern day survival horror games, they don't do the whole tank control thing. But you know, with Resident Evil 1, they really set the standard as far as like how survival horror games were made. And so that's why a lot of them have like those like clunky controls from that era.
A little rough, don't you think?
You had some exceptions like
No. You?
you had some exceptions. But for the most part, it does seem like survival horror games just tend to.
I have only one.
It's almost like they intentionally gave the games like bad controls to make it like not necessarily scarier, but like put more pressure on the player somehow. Why not? That's just my hypothesis, though.
Feeble humans. Let us give you our power.
Some games can be awkward with movement. Bully Scholarship Edition can be a bit awkward too. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh man. Oh shit. It's been a long time since I played Bully. That's a great game. I remember when that game first came out, there was a lot of controversy because people felt like it was gonna. It was weird. Like people felt like the game was gonna like. Because it was made by Rockstar, like there were concerns that you would be able to buy guns and go to the school and shoot the and shoot the school up. I remember, man. I remember when that game was coming out and the articles written about it, like, and just the naming of itself, you know, and bullying is such a sensitive topic. And when you combine that with Rockstar, who is known for making like very violent video games, people automatically assumed it would be like basically like Grand Theft Auto, but in a school environment. And they thought maybe it would encourage like young kids to shoot up schools and shit. I remember there were all these different concerns about the game when it came out. And then the game comes out and it's the most like, not necessarily wholesome, but it's like perfectly, it's like perfectly balanced as far as like the combination of like those bullying things, but not taken to the extreme. Like it's comical, it's funny, it's almost like it's no more extreme or provocative than like your average teenage movie like Revenge of the Nerds or some shit like that. That's what was so funny about it. Like it was just a legitimately good game with a very reasonable level of sense of humor applied to that particular aspect of being a teenager, you know, growing up in school and dealing with bullying and fighting and girls and teachers and shit. Like it was just just a very charming game that wasn't at all like lowbrow. Oh man.
Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Thank you.
Oh man. I got so much money with no need to spend it.
What are you buying?
Speaking of Rockstar, I got Resident Evil 5, not Resident Evil 5, fuck. I do have that. But I have Grand Theft Auto 5 and I still haven't even taken it out of the wrapper yet. Never even played it. Oh shit. Whoa, what the hell, man? I swear some of these dodges I get are so lucky. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not gonna die, don't worry about it. I might die. I might die. Okay. Look, I got a little too cocky. This is New Game Plus. I'm acting like I got a Chicago typewriter or something. But I do have this. Yeah, that'll do it. Really though, it's those guys with the dynamite. Like, they're always scary. This is great. You get 1 or 2 warnings, then you get bashed out a bit. The bashing is based on the severity of the fuck up. If you talk some shit, you can get slapped. But oh my god, if you owe scary people money and if you stall too much, you can get beaten really badly. I think these guys might come infinitely. Because that seems like way too many people. The visual for the explosion is not that great either. You know, I'm starting to notice some of the less than stellar aspects of this game. This is just wonderful. The range on that damn thing. Okay, let's get back to business. Oh god. The problem with New Game Plus is that it makes you a little bit too cocky and you run into problems. Because the game still requires you to kind of take your time. Hellbreaker, welcome to the stream. I'm playing some Resident Evil 4 New Game Plus to celebrate the announcement of the Resident Evil 4 remake. That I'm starting to realize might have been very necessary. I don't remember there being so many guys out here though. Oh, was that it? Awesome. Oh Lord. How many possessors do you need? All the bully weapons are something a kid would use. Slingshot, yeah, like a spud gun. Of course, your fists. It was again just a very charming game. I remember though, I think if you hit a girl, if you hit a girl, like you would get in trouble like so quick. Like the game had its own version of like the wanted system from GTA, and when you would do like pranks and attack people unprovoked and shit, like your quote unquote wanted meter would go up, and you would get in trouble. People would come and try to detain you. But I remember if you attacked the girl, it went all the way up immediately. Like you could not attack girls in that game. I thought it was a nice touch. It's like real life. You hit a girl and the white knights, man, they're gonna come instantly, teleport behind you and finish you. No hope. The charge was uttering death threats towards the citizens of Toronto. Oh, you're in Canada too. God damn it. Canada seems like a terrible place to live. Not as violent and full of nut jobs like America, but it just seems like I don't know. It just seems like Canada is going in a very strange direction as a country. Like the way you guys handle COVID and the vaccine mandates and shit is really like some scary shit. It was like in America they tried to enforce that shit, but it just didn't really work the way they wanted it to. But in Canada and Australia, like they really put their foot down and was like put an extreme amount of pressure on people to get vaccinated. I don't know, maybe that doesn't seem like a big deal to some people, but I thought that was very worrying. That was very concerning to me. I mean, because forcing somebody to undergo what is essentially a medical procedure, that's no small deal. And in Canada, they were pretty much like, "Fuck you, you're gonna take it, bitch." And Australia. Oh Lord, I thought that's the problem with the limited mobility options in these games, though. You know, because with how slow he threw that, like if this was a normal game, I could have just rolled out of the way or something. But instead, like if you get caught lacking like that, it's like there's no fast maneuvering to like dodge and shit like that. Like all you can do is like move forward, you know. And it's like if you try to turn, by the time you've turned, you've gotten hit, you know. It's like he throws it, you turn, you hit. You get quick turn, you hit. You go forward, you right. That's what's so problematic with this type of control scheme. It's just it doesn't allow you to do like quick maneuvering, like quick dodges and shit. You're just shit out of luck, man. Canada used to be great, but not anymore. I never really thought much about Canada. You know, Canada just seemed like just seemed like the country that was above America. Right. But you know, nowadays I'm paying more attention to what's going on in the world. I feel like, you know, COVID-19 and the whole vaccine situation, it really revealed a lot about the different countries and the amount of control that the government has over its citizens. It was almost like a big like global test to see like how complacent and compliant your citizens are, how easily you can bully and pressure them into doing what you want them to do. Oh God, my memory. Bro, Trudeau is a fucking communist. I don't know much about Trudeau. I've kind of seen him. Like I remember when he got elected years ago, and like he was kind of presented as being like this young, fun type of like hip, like hip president or whatever the hell Canada has. Do you guys have a president like or emperor or a king? I know it's different with each country. Like, but whatever the fuck he is, like, I remember him being presented as like this like young hip guy who was like one with the people, you know, waving rainbow flags, kissing men, fighting and shit.
You carry the same blood as us, it seems. Nevertheless, you're an outsider. Just
A big old Mendez. Bum, ba, na, 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 na. Oh,
Leon, I've been able to get some new info that might help you.
Fill me in.
Apparently, there's a religious cult group involved. They're called the
I was fired for not wearing one. Oh God, that's pretty base, man. You're obviously a rebel. Just dial it back with the violent threats. You don't want to go there. I get it, man. You're a rebel, but you gotta play it smart. Especially in a place like Canada, God knows. You know, when you fight the power, you gotta do so intelligently. Don't give them rope to hang you with. Why don't you leave Canada and come to America? I mean, I know America is a shithole in its own, in its own way, but I'm not afraid of you. Damn. I swear, I've never appreciated living in America more than recently, man. Like when I look at different things that are happening in the world, like somebody I don't know, somebody looked this up for me because I forgot what country it is, but is it Sweden or Norway or something? Like there's a country where they're trying to get rid of a lot of farmland or something. So like there are these big like farmer strikes somewhere in one of those like European countries or something, because they're trying to shut down their farms because of like CO2 emissions or some shit like that. And so the farmers are like getting together and rebelling and shit. ¡Oh, predicador, buenos todos! Damn. How did he miss? I couldn't even move. I was reloading. You failed your clan. Okay, he got me. Why am I even here again? What's the point of coming here? Do I just got to go through the church? Open the sword, the morsels. There we go. He's terrible. He's a bitch. He only got elected because he said he legalized pot. Oh, that's, yeah. That'll do it. He's gonna legalize weed, man. I feel like I remember all this. Like because I don't really pay attention to politics that much, but I do remember when he got elected and how they were like presenting him as being like this cool guy, like this cool young guy, like youngish guy, you know. And I think I remember the whole weed thing too. That was back when weed being legalized was still kind of a hot topic and something that people were really hoping for. Now, at least like in America, like it's barely a big deal anymore. It's like we got now, like in my neighborhood, we got a smoke shop that sells all kind of like weed paraphernalia, like scales and shit, scales and like stuff to hide weed in, grinders, CBD, Delta 8, 9, 10. Even in like the gas stations, they got a lot of this shit. So it's kind of crazy how far we've come. I remember when I first started smoking, like weed was still kind of like it was kind of like this almost scary thing to indulge in. Like there was still like when I was smoking it, when I was younger, maybe around like what 16 to around like 20 or something. Like it was still kind of like you didn't want to get caught with it. Like there was still this sense of like fear of getting caught, like even with a bag or something. And now, you know, that's pretty much not even the case anymore. Like, you know, you still gotta be careful, right? Because if you get caught and they feel like you're trying to be, and they feel like you're selling like large amounts of it illegally, then yeah, you can still get in trouble for shit like that. But other than that, like in fact, I think if you get caught with like a small amount, it's not even it's a fine. I think where I'm at, if I remember correctly. Like you got to get caught with over an ounce or something to get in trouble. We've come a long way. God damn. You got to appreciate how far we've come as a people. Canada has a prime minister, which is basically a court jester to the British royal family. Okay, prime minister. I had to make sure, you know, you got presidents, prime ministers, emperors, kings, pharaohs. I want to bring Pharaoh back. Let me buy an island and become the Pharaoh. The God King. Ahí está. My grandma got COVID 3 times. She lives in Cuba and got malaria and some other thing from Angola. She's a medic in Cuba. So that's why she was in Angola mission for money. Well, I'm glad she's all right. COVID 3 damn times. I'm not sure if I ever had it. I know I got sick. I got pretty sick right around the time, like when the COVID hysteria had started. I got sick. I remember because I was playing a vampire. I was playing the fuck out of that game. And I got sick while I was playing it. And I thought maybe I had COVID. Now I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. I said, so this is it? This is how I die. I wasn't that worried at first, but then one afternoon I woke up and my lungs felt weird. There was like this slight burning sensation in my lungs, and before that I just had like crazy congestion and snot just flooding from my nose. and extreme fatigue. Oh shit. But I didn't really get scared until I felt the burning sensation in my lungs. I was like, oh, this is new. But after that, you know, I recovered and I haven't really been sick since. So I don't know. I'm still not sure if I ever had it or not. It's a mystery, man. It's a mystery. Trey has a basketball game to wait. Who the fuck is Trey? Because unvaccinated people cannot cross the border. Oh shit. Damn. I forgot about that. That's awful. Like, do you know like how awful that is? Like, that is so wow. That is so authoritarian. That's what the fuck I'm saying though. Like, this COVID shit revealed a lot, man. And you know what's crazy about it? You know what's crazy about it? Like, you guys remember, I know you guys remember all the debates between like the anti-vaxxers or the quote unquote anti-vaxxers and the vaccinated. Like, we all remember this shit. And it's crazy because now when you look at it, months have passed and look at all the people who didn't get vaccinated and how they're okay. Right? I mean, that speaks so like volumes when you look at how much pressure was put on people to get vaccinated. And then you fast forward and the majority of people who didn't get vaccinated, like, they're fine. And hold on, why didn't that work? The three? Oh wait, okay. You can't just do all of them. I'm tripping. But yeah, all that pressure they try to put on people, like taking people's jobs away and shit. You know, shaming them, preventing them from traveling. All these different things that they did, and then you look now, like all this time has passed. Winter is over. And most of the people who didn't get vaccinated are perfectly fine. And it shows that, you know, they were right in their decision to not get vaccinated, at least for the reason of feeling like you didn't need it, you know? Oh, Lord. You know what? Fuck that shit. But you know what happened, you know, it's like once Russia went to war with Ukraine, like so many people forgot about this whole anti-vaxxer thing. This COVID, like the COVID-19 hysteria died down a lot when Russia went to war with Ukraine. And then we had like this string of these strings of mass shootings. It's like all of these things have acted as a distraction. Maybe not necessarily intentionally, but it has distracted people from the COVID hysteria. And then you see things like, you know, sporting arenas are opening back up. Like there's thousands of people congregating together again in concerts and sporting events and whatnot. A lot of this shit has died down, but I'm saying, look, don't forget all the bullshit. Don't forget all the bullshit they put us through. Don't forget all the hysteria. Don't forget the discrimination, trying to take people fucking jobs away and shit. Don't forget that, because the simple fact is they were absolutely wrong. That's all I'm saying. Don't forget that. That's so important. Look at what they tried to do to you. Look at what they tried to do to your people, your fellow citizens, and they were proven to be absolutely wrong. Because if taking a vaccine was so goddamn important, all these people who took it would be fucking dead. Or at least a lot of them would have just been dropping like flies and nothing fucking happened. And I think that's so important. That's so important. I just want to remind people of that. Never forget that. Never forget that shit. I'm gonna make a Nightwall vlog about that. I gotta remind people, do not forget that shit. That is not something to just scoff at. That's so, like, look at what they try to do to you and your people. I remember when Biden said, "Oh, this is a war of the unvaccinated." Like, I know we all remember that. But then in the beginning of the year, when he gave the State of the Union, he changed his tune and he was like, "We all need to come together and forget about all this mess." He said something like that, and I just thought that was so fucking crazy. I was like, this dude, like, he's completely backtracking now on what he said earlier. Never forget though. Never forget that bullshit. What am I even doing here? I feel like I gotta do something here, right? Like, I gotta move something or do something. I kind of been playing with my brain off, so now that I gotta actually think about what I gotta do, I'm kind of at a loss. Oh wait a minute. I remember now. Like, you don't go this way yet. That was just a way to get you to have a store to shop at. I got it. I can't leave the country. I can't board a plane. God damn it, dude. That shit is wild. That is so wild. And that's crazy. You can't leave the country because you didn't take a vaccine that you don't even fucking need. You're sitting here alive and well. And so are most of the other people who didn't take it. And it's like, it's crazy though. But I think the beautiful thing about it is that it's revealed the fact that a lot of people in charge, a lot of people in positions of power do not have our best interests at heart. You know, anybody who's like awake and alert and conscious of the world and what's going on can see that clearly now. It's kind of strange the times that we live in though, because it seems like the way that these governments try to control people, like the strategy is completely different. That's what's so fascinating about it to me, is like their way of manipulating and controlling the population has changed so much. You know, because back in the day, it used to be like, look, I'm gonna kick your door down and drag you out and shoot you in the head. Like, that's that's the old school style that's the old school style of a power hungry dictatorship, authoritarian government or whatever, what have you. You know, just drag them outside, shoot them in the head, fuck them. But obviously they can't do shit like that anymore. And so the tactics are completely different now. And I think a lot of it is like divide and conquer, like shit like divide and conquer, right? Like pitting the anti-vaxxers against the vaccinated, shit like that. the Trump supporters versus everyone else. You know, and then even with the things like Black Lives Matter or the LGBT movement, shit like that. Like shit, I think a lot of this stuff just creates division, and it makes it overall easier to control and manipulate and take advantage of. Especially with the whole vaccine thing, like they were able to. I mean, look, I mean, you can't leave the country or board a plane, but they're doing it under the guise of, oh, it's for the health of you and other people. You know, it's for your own good. Like that's the strategy now. I'm going to take your rights away, but it's for your own good. Like that's how they do shit now. That's why I've never appreciated living in America as much as I have now. America's a fucked up ass country, but damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! This game has so many memorable parts like these. Resident Evil 5 is kind of like this, but not to the same extent. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is the one part where all your infinite ammo and new game plus shit does not help you out. You gotta straight up fight this guy. Salamander! Okay, we did it. I can't get on a train. I can't go to concert. God damn. You got to build a boat and leave it like the Cubans do. Yeah, man, you gotta get the fuck out of there, man. You gotta get out of there. Come to America and let's make it great again. Bring your ass to America. One thing I've realized about America is like heaven and hell. It really is. It's a great country, but I think a lot of like your experience is almost completely dictated by class. And I think that's the key to thriving and being happy in America is putting yourself in the right position, in the right community, in the right neighborhood, in the right state, all of those things. In the right income bracket. The problem with America is really just being broke. Like when you're broke or like at an average level income in America, like you know, you're not insulated from a lot of the negative aspects of our country. But I think the more money you have, the better America probably is going to be for you. I think that's the key. That's the key to enjoying America is really taking advantage of its class system. Disgusting. Why would you build a boat to cross over into America from Canada? Surely you could find a break in the border somewhere. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea. Wait, the whole point is to return to the days before Peep spammed Chad's server on 4chan and flooded it with insufferables. I don't think it's that bad. I still check in on the Discord every now and then. I mean, you got some people who clearly do not belong, but I don't think it's that bad. I was talking to one guy on the Discord server who didn't even know who I was. It was like, I'm the king of robot music. The God Emperor. You don't know my name, peasant? God, this energy drink is disgusting. Just this, I should just stop. I should really stop. Ugh. I only drink these things on the weekend, but this one is like making me feel sick. And it's so hot in here. God damn it. Rather be poor American than live upper middle class in some European countries. No guns, hard to buy land. Everyone lives in a townhouse. Yeah, because I'm basically poor in America, and I'm happy. But I think still it'd be much better to be in the upper classes. Mostly for like safety reasons. That's the main thing. You don't want to be around poor black people. I'm gonna say what just needs to be said. You don't want to be around poor black people. That's the main thing. Whatever you gotta do, get the fuck away from broke niggas. people can say what they want. They, you know, you call me an Uncle Tom, a Oreo, whatever the fuck. But the fact is, and the data and statistics back this up. Like when it comes to like degeneracy and criminal activity, like black people, for whatever reason, just tend to lead the way. just tend to really just dominate, you know. Black people and crime is like the Russians and hockey. Like it's just like we just dominate, and it's an ugly reality. You got to get away from broke niggas. You know, every race has its degenerates and criminals. That's true, but with anything, there's always going to be a particular group that's going to excel in anything. You know, it's just a fact. It's a fact of life.
Got a selection of good.
I could say the politically correct thing and say, oh, you know, just stay away from poor people, but specifically stay away from broke black people. stay away from broke brown people. That's a fact of life that people don't want to talk about, but that is a fact. You are much safer when you stay away from broke brown people. I don't know what it is. I'm not like, I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know what the fuck it is about brown people. But when they broke, you don't want to be around them. I don't know what the fuck it is. Goddamn.
Is that all, strange? Is that all?
But the statistics and the data just don't lie. They do not lie. If you come to America, stay away from broke brown people. That's the main thing. That's rule number 3 at least. I'm giving y'all the hard facts here. I'm black, so I can say it and get away with it. I'm saying what white people know but don't talk about. Cause y'all would get in trouble. I can say it cause I'm black. Oh shit, big nigga. Let me kill him real quick. I was watching this video of this guy. This guy, he lives in Mexico. He's a white man, and he lives in Mexico. And he was talking about how Mexico is a wonderful country because it's rich in resources and whatnot, and its location. But he said the people are just awful. Like he said like they're just like just the people are just awful. And it's like the shit he was saying was like, I don't want to believe it, you know? I don't want to believe what he was saying because it sounds so racist coming from the mouth of a white man, the shit he was saying. And it's not like I've been to Mexico, and of course you can't generalize an entire people based on, you know, your own like anecdotal experience, but damn, the shit he was saying was like, he was so passionate about it. Like he was just so passionate and knowledgeable about what it's like to live in Mexico and just how things are different there as far as like he was talking about how, just to kind of sum up what like his point was, like in Mexico there's a lot of corruption, and he was basically saying like it's a country where being honest and righteous does not work in your favor because there's so much corruption. It's like if somebody does you wrong, if somebody's a criminal and they take something from you or they do something to you, and you go to the police, then whoever's gonna come out on top of that situation is not based on who was right and who was wrong, but it's based on who has the most money. So if I take something from you and you report me to the police, but I happen to be willing to bribe them, then you're shit out of luck. And he was just saying like that type of corruption is just very widespread in a place like Mexico. I mean, certainly all places have some degree of corruption, but he was just saying that again. It's something about brown people. That's all. That's the whole point. It's something about brown people where we take it to the extreme. I hate it. I don't want to say this shit, but am I wrong? That's what I'm saying. Like prove me wrong. I want to be wrong. I don't want to be right on this shit because I'm brown. I'm a black man. Let me see. Hold up, before I continue, because I'm thinking about this guy now. I think I bookmarked his BitChute channel just in case anybody's curious what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find his channel real quick. Yeah, his channel is called Ram Better on BitChute, and on the surface, maybe it just sounds like the ramblings of a racist white man, but I swear, like he's so passionate. He's so passionate and in what he's saying. Like it's hard not to believe. It's hard not to believe that there's a lot of truth in what he's saying. It's not what you want to hear, but damn, is he lying? That's the thing. It's crazy, man. But you know the thing about gun ownership, like that's another thing too. Like you got to really appreciate gun ownership. I mean, it's obviously in America it's like there's a lot of bad because of people misusing that right to own firearms. We're all well aware of that, but I think for the average citizen to be able to own a firearm, you know, a powerful weapon like that, it says so much. Like it really is like a significant symbol of individual freedom. You know, I hate to be my freedom, my freedom guy, but damn, you can't deny that. Like that is what a symbol of freedom that is. To say the average citizen can own a powerful weapon like that. Oh Lord, I didn't realize she would have on this bullshit. Oh God, I'm full. I can't grab any more shit. I can't grab anything else. Okay. Let's start combining shit. I've been meaning to buy a gun too. Just haven't gotten around to it. I think it's about time I exercise my Second Amendment rights. I can't lie. I like this suit of armor outfit for Ashley. I wonder if it gives her like extra protection or something. Oh god, but that noise is gonna be so annoying. Oh god. I gotta hear this the whole time. Oh boy. I think hold up. Now cuz I remember someone saying this, but I think when you catch Ashley and she has the suit of armor on, Leon grabs his lower back to express like, oh, she's so heavy now. Hold up. Look closely. Look very close. Yeah. It's very subtle, but he grabs his lower back. Obviously because she's much heavier with the suit of armor on. That's a nice touch. It's the little details, man.
If you must know, my
I gotta take my shirt off, dude. My room is so fucking hot. Oh, what the fuck?
What do you want?
To demonstrate to the whole
My shirt
world
was
our
like drenched in sweat. My room is so hot, man.
No
The shit I go
longer will
through.
The United States think they can police the world forever. So we kidnapped the president's daughter in order to give her our power and then send her back.
No.
Poor people stink regardless of race. Look, I see what you're saying, but I think that is worse. I don't know what it is, but I think that it's worse when you're talking about like, look, my experience is with America. That's all. My experience is with American culture. And what I'm saying is like, you have poor people of every race, right? But why is it that black people are, like, when black people are poor, we lead the way when it comes to like gun violence and killings and murders and shit like that? Well, like, what is that? You know, it's like white people have the trailer park, but you don't see like, you don't see like significant like fucking trailer park gangs and shit doing drive-bys and like, I know there's, you know, there are white people killing each other and whatnot, but I'm just saying, like, by the numbers. I mean, look, I could be wrong, but it just seems like poor black areas are worse than than poor white areas. To put it plainly, that's how it seems to me. I'm being uncomfortably specific. Oh boy. I don't even have a fucking TMP, do I? Like, I get it, you know? Living in a poor area sucks, but let's be more specific. That's all I'm saying. Like, I get it, it sucks, but when we let's narrow it down a little bit more, right? And that's when the conversation becomes uncomfortable. You know. They can't even pick her up because she's so heavy. That's crazy. What an advantage. Oh, I don't think you can shoot her. Wow, dude. This is like new game plus plus. She basically got superpowers now. This is Super Ashley. The Ashley of Legend. God damn it. I think I walked into that one. Uncomfortably specific. I love that.
Where are you going, Leon?
Oh, I gotta catch this bitch. I forgot. Look at him grab his back. Ugh, it's the little details, dude. It's the little things. You gotta appreciate that. My house got robbed by a white kid with his black friend. Well, look. You're halfway there. Look, I'm not saying white people commit crimes too. Like, that's obvious. Like, that's shit. It happens. You got plenty of white degenerates. You know, I'm just saying, by statistically. You know, let's bring out the data. Hey, you know what's funny? I remember when I was going to get my GED, you know, there was a guy there, and he was like, I forgot his role. He was like, he wasn't the principal, but he was like close to, like, that was kind of his role, right? He was a very important guy. He was an older black man, and he pulled me to the side, and he was, you know, we had a good conversation and shit. And I remember he took out a sheet of paper, and he was like, "Do you know what percentage of white people graduate from here?" And I think it was like 67% or something like that. And he was like, "Do you know how many black people graduate from here?" And it was like 17 or like 25% or some shit like that. And he was basically just making a point that statistically, black people are much less likely to graduate from that school, right? From like whether it's GED, community college, or whatnot. He said he was just breaking it down to me. And again, he's like the fucking principal or some shit. So he has the data. He knows what the fuck is going on, right? He's not racist. He's black. He wasn't trying to be racist or nothing. He was just breaking it down for me, like, this is what it is, right? And it's an uncomfortable truth. It's the uncomfortable, ugly, nasty truth that people don't want to talk about, you know. But since between two black men, you know, he didn't have an issue, you know, breaking the shit down for me. That's all I'm saying. Like, there is just something uniquely fucked up about black people. Not all, But by the numbers, it's just it is what it is, you know. But that's the uncomfortable conversation that most people just don't want to have. But between me and him, he broke it down for me. He wasn't being malicious. He wasn't being untruthful. He just wanted me to know this shit. Because he didn't want me to be a statistic. Oh Lord. I gotta make sure I don't shoot his ass. Oh Lord, they all in my face and shit. Don't tell me what to do, Lewis. Lewis looks different. Like he has more facial hair or something. Am I tripping? Funded. Oh God. Have we not killed enough yet? Damn. What can I do? Have you heard of Thomas Sowell? Nah.
So, what do we do now?
The bridge I crossed to get here is out. So I guess we have no choice but to keep moving.
I forgot something. You guys go on ahead.
Lewis.
After I started wage slaving, the first thing I saved up for was a car. Then I invested in a gaming PC. Wait, did you get both? Many rowdy lower class white people are also racist, which kind of binds them together, although they still get in fights all the time. I bet most game bangers are recent immigrants from the islands, which is why they don't have the same sense of unity as the primary group of blacks. Yeah, they come from a different struggle. Not like I was there with the civil rights activists or anything, but still. I think I remember you bringing that up before, though. And I thought that was very fascinating to think that, you know, it was the immigrant blacks that were really a significant factor in increasing like criminal and degenerate activity in the black community.
What are you selling?
I gotta look into that.
Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Thank. What are you buying? What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Yeah, it's a hard conversation to have because nobody wants to talk about, you know, one race being smarter or more dangerous or stronger or more this or that than the other, because that's when, like, those types of conversations always have a underlying like racist vibe to them. But it's a reality. All races are not going to be equal as far as, like, you know, on a genetic level and intelligence, you know, temperament, things like that. It's just like dogs, you know. Like there's a reason why pit bulls are by far the most likely to rip your face off than a goddamn golden retriever or something. But it's kind of the same thing where it's like, even with dogs, like a lot of people don't like to acknowledge that, you know, pit bulls are any more dangerous than another breed. But I mean, goddamn, the data just doesn't fucking lie. Let's talk about pit bull statistics. Yeah, that's fun. Oh shit! But you think about it, if people don't even want to acknowledge like the difference between a pit bull and a golden retriever, how are we gonna have this conversation when we talking about like race? Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is the chainsaw system part. Fantastic. This part still fucking scares me too. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh Lord. I mean, they're easy enough to kill, but it's just the fact that you got to be right on top of them when they spawn. They're right in front of you. Also, all of these troublemakers, game bangers, etc., ultimately make up less than 1% of the U.S. population. Going on about black people, white people, Hispanic people, and crime. I don't necessarily. I don't agree. I don't agree. I just simply do not agree. I think that it is something that's worth taking into consideration when you're talking about decision making. It's almost like if we were talking about investing in stocks or whatever, or some business, and I was like, okay, statistically, this is like, like 4% more likely to succeed than that, right? Like that's then reasonably speaking, you would say, okay, let me get some of that. Even if it's not a huge statistical difference, you would still go for that. Like you would still say, okay, well that makes sense. I'll go for what's more likely to benefit me, you know. And so by that logic, if I were to say, okay, you're more likely to get robbed and killed in a black neighborhood or whatever, a poor black neighborhood than a poor white neighborhood, then why would you not say, okay, let me avoid this option. Let me go to this area where I'm less likely to get robbed and killed or raped or some shit.
Hide.
Why would I not get the dog that's less likely to rip my face off, you know? Why would I not buy the vehicle that's more likely to shut down or is less fuel efficient or whatever the case may be? Again, you might not want to talk about it. You might not want to deal with it, but I think it's more of just an ugly reality. Oh, I shouldn't have did that. Oh, great. Go up the damn ladder, please. But I think me and Flim already had this conversation before. Basically, I'm racist. Wait, how do you call Ashley? Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. My back. I mean, I get what I get the point of, you know, most people aren't criminals. Like that's all right. Yeah, most people aren't criminals, but if you can further reduce your chances of running into a criminal by being more specific about the type of person that you are, the type of people that you're around, then that's not unreasonable, you know? Like, most people don't get killed by a dog, right? That's like, overall, that's not a big issue. But if you can avoid getting killed by a dog by not getting the dog most likely to rip your face off, you know, then again, that's not unreasonable. This conversation is so 2016 though. It's a 2016 conversation, but still, it's one that it's one that hasn't really been properly had outside of, like, you know, weird places like my channel or 4chan or something like that. You know, it's still not. I feel like it still hasn't been discussed in the mainstream because it's such a touchy topic. You know, when you're talking about like, you know, race and whenever you're talking about race and the differences between races and crime and shit like that, like that's always gonna be an ugly topic because it's one of those things that people just don't like to think about or talk about. You know. Oh god, I always hated this area. His back, he's gonna have back problems catching this bitch. For some reason, I always forget how to get out of here. I think maybe I gotta go through a door or something. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I think I gotta drop back down into that main area. Did I?
Where are you going, Leon?
Fuck, she's right. We bred the fight out of wolves. Golden retrievers are natural. Is Resident Evil 5 a good game? It's a good game. It's a good game. It's a good game, but you should play with somebody else. Like the ideal experience is playing with another person. Because by itself, it doesn't really have the how should I say? It's like obviously Resident Evil 5 is going to be compared to Resident Evil 4 because you know it's the sequel to this game. And I think the thing about Resident Evil 4 that I believe most people would have, damn, I'm just busting through these motherfuckers. But I think the thing about Resident Evil 4 that most people would agree on is that there are so many like memorable moments. Like the way the game is really structured is almost like a sequence of set pieces, really. Especially once you get to the castle. When you get to the castle, like the variety of events and challenges that you have to deal with, it feels almost like maybe not necessarily random, but it's like each challenge is so different from the last. You know, it's like there's one part where you're running from a giant statue, then you're killing like giant bugs in the sewers, and then you're going through a maze, killing parasite dogs, and then you go to a part where you're using Ashley, and then you got to avoid enemies instead of fighting them. Like it's so many different challenges in this game, but like they're all memorable, and most of them, like 90 to 95% of them are just so enjoyable and memorable. And I think the thing about Resident Evil 5 is like it doesn't have that to the same extent. It's like it's fun and enjoyable, but I think its individual parts aren't as memorable or beloved as Resident Evil 4. Maybe early on, but I think as the game goes on, it just doesn't have like the consistency of Resident Evil 4. And so I think what really holds Resident Evil 5 together as far as like being an enjoyable experience is the multiplayer, playing it with other people. Because as a solo experience, it's not as consistent as Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is it's unbelievably consistent in its quality as far as like each different section and how good it is. Resident Evil 5 isn't like that. I think Resident Evil 5 kind of peaks early on, and then the quality of its sections declines. But if you're playing multiplayer, that keeps a good enough balance, because that makes even the worst parts enjoyable because you're playing with somebody else and not having to wrestle with sketchy AI. So yeah, it's a good game, but you definitely want to play it with somebody else. I was lucky in that my first playthrough was with my best friend, so I definitely have fond memories of it. I wonder how Chad Marco would have turned out if he went to 8chan instead. I miss 8chan. I miss 8chan.
Welcome.
What a tragedy that it went down, because
Got a selection of good things on what are you selling?
I think Chan sites are some of the funnest place to post on, really. But most of the lesser ones aren't as active, so like WizChan and 7chan and stuff like that, 420chan. 8chan was actually significant, like was actually pretty active, so, and there were so many different boards. It's a shame that it went down, but yeah. I didn't go there a ton, but I went there
What are
enough.
you buying?
I didn't think the culture was that different though from 4chan.
What are you selling?
It was a bit different, but not by a wide margin. Like Reddit is a significant difference. Reddit is a, oh god, Reddit is something else.
Come back anytime.
I post on Reddit, but I definitely don't belong on Reddit. I'll put it like that. I need a sniper rifle, don't I? No, I don't. I could use the rocket launcher. Is Dead Rising any good? I never played any of the games, but I got it at a garage sale for 360 and I'm yet to play. I didn't like it. I did not like Dead Rising at all. Don't take my word for it, but I didn't like it. Oh shit, this ain't good. This ain't good. Trying to shoot these guys with a goddamn rocket launcher. Who would have thought? Okay, I'm getting used to it now. Oh fuck! Crazy. Oh lord. Right when you think you got everything figured out. Oh lord. Oh god, that's terrible. I can barely hit him. This is bad. But somehow we made it. Okay. Chan is still around. 8kun top. Google blacklisted 8chan back in the day. I used 4chan since I was 12. No wonder I turned out how I did. I got on 4chan around like 16 or something. Spent way too much time there. I don't go there as much these days though. Oh god. I'm about to just fucking toss this shit. Ugh. Ugh, so disgusting. Ugh, gross. That's when I got red pilled on the search engine. Yeah, you know, sometimes I search for stuff, but then I realize, like, you know, I'm getting the information that the search engine wants me to get. It's not like this impartial entity. It's kind of like what you see with YouTube nowadays. You know, it's like certain types of content will benefit more from the algorithm than others. You know, you have shadow banning and shit like that. The owners of these websites can dictate to a certain degree, like, what gets promoted, what's the most visible at a given time and shit like that. But you know, that's to be expected. I think the internet just, it puts so much power into the hands of the average person, the individual, like never before. You know, like with television, we were stuck watching like what you know they pretty much wanted us to watch. Everything from the programs to the ads.
Hasta luego.
With the internet, you have so much more control over what you see. But I think in the future, we're going to see less and less, and less and less of that. Is he dead? Oh, okay. Did I die too? Oh Lord. Ah, that's awesome. That's so awesome. It's like he came at me and I hit him with the rocket, but we both got hit. It was like a cross counter. Some Joe Yabuki shit. Oh god damn. I gotta ugh.
Are you okay, Leon?
Am I okay? Look at me. Cozy Friday, exactly. I wish I didn't drink the energy drink though. It's got me, you know, feeling weird, as always. I was permabanned from 4chan right a while ago and have been for 2 years. My ISP changed, so I am now unbanned, and it has noticeably taken up a lot more of my time. I'm permabanned too though. I was permabanned like a year ago. But see, the thing was, like, what I would do is I would get banned on purpose. Like, whenever I felt like I was using 4chan too much, I would get banned on purpose. And, you know, just to get, like, a 7-day or 3-day or 30-day ban, you know, I would post, like, porn on, like, a safe for work board or something. But the thing is, if you get 50 plus bans, you get permaban after that. So I got permabanned for 4chan like a year ago. So obviously that helped cut back on my 4chan usage. It was a blessing though. It was really like it was good that it happened. But I didn't expect it because I didn't know you would get permabanned by accumulating too many minor bans. So I didn't even see it coming, but I was like, oh, this is great. I was like, oh God, I'm okay with this. Every now and then I get the urge, you know, like I go to 4chan and I might see a thread and I want to reply so bad, but it's like I can't. But other than that, it's being banned from 4chan, especially when you have when you use it too much, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Oh shit. Where did they come from? Did they jump out of their car or something? I always forgot. Let me do this. Ba, 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 da, da. Chad, when it comes to internet platforms, when should the rights of the people to free speech and unrestricted content supersede the rights of private platforms to govern themselves? You know, I think that's a tough question. You know, I think that's why we need places like 4chan, because there is an argument to be had for, you know, the owners of a platform to be able to censor and control the content that circulates on their sites. But at the same time, I think that it's one of those things where it can be abused, right? In the wrong hands, it can be used for evil. It can be used for, you know, wrongful censorship and, you know, misguiding the population, misguiding the people, manipulating the people. You know, I mean, I hate to beat a dead horse, but I think the COVID-19 situation is a perfect example of that. Now, whatever side you're on or whatever you believe in, the fact is major internet social media platforms like Twitter and YouTube went out of their way to censor or discourage, you know, content that were speaking out against the vaccines and whatnot. And again, it's not about what side you believe in, but it's obvious that they had a bias when it came to that particular subject. And you gotta just, you know, you gotta imagine, you know, if the people in charge, if the people in control of those algorithms and the rules and what can and cannot be said, if they don't have our best interests at heart, then, you know, that can be used against us. And so, you know, I think it's the ideal situation is to just have a lot of different social media platforms, like to have some that are going to be more controlled and censored. That's inevitable, but at the same time, you want to have your 4chans too. You want to have your 4chans and your 8chans and shit like that, where it's pretty much the exact opposite, you know, where you can be racist, you can be sexist, you can be homophobic, you can say all those things and, you know, have those conversations. You can be an anti-vaxxer, conspiracy theorist, whatever the fuck. You can be you can say and whatever the hell you want to, outside of like planning like violent acts, like, oh, I'm gonna go murder people. You know, outside of that, like you can say and upload pretty much whatever the fuck you want. I think it's good to have those. So I guess really I don't have an issue with it as long as we have an option. As long as we have the like different options, I don't really have an issue with it. But I feel like 4chan is so important to the internet. I gotta be honest. I think 4chan is probably one of the most important websites on the internet as far as like free speech is concerned. Because in terms of like rules and politically correctness, it's like the exact opposite of like a Twitter and a YouTube and a Reddit. Like posting on Reddit feels entirely different from posting on 4chan. Like it's not even. It's like two different planets, man. But I think in a way you kind of need both to balance each other out. So that's how I feel about it. I just think you kind of need both, because you can't just say, well, the people who own these platforms, you can't control what's uploaded or what's tolerated on your site. But you need those. At the same time, you do need sites that are a lot more like loose with its rules and just, you know, kind of a throwback to the wild west days of the internet. But I do fear that moving into the future, you know, we're gonna stray further and further away from like free speech. You know, free speech and the ability to for lots of people with, you know, fringe, non-mainstream ideas and affiliations to congregate on the internet and share their ideas and opinions. Martello. Oh, great. Oh, Lord. Boom. Oh, shit. Na 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 na. Da 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 na 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 na. Jake, do yourself a favor and get yourself permabanned again for your own good. Yeah, you know, sometimes, man, like, I want to just scratch that itch to post on 4chan. It can, oh, man, but. Look, maybe. I think 4chan needs like a self-imposed ban feature. I'll put it like that. Where you can say, okay, I want to take a break for like a month. And it's sort of like, you're not banned, but you're not able to post. And it's like, once you decide it, like it's going to be permanent for as long as you decide, right? Like whether it's a week, a month, 3 months or so. I think that would be like a nice feature for for addicts. Because that's basically what I did, but I was legitimately getting like temporary bans, and I got so many that I got permaban. But yeah, I wish you could do something like that. I think that would be cool. Can I get her to do it? Shit. I was about to shoot that guy in the fucking face. Her 4chan is a total time waster. It's a pretty big time waster. You know, I think there's a certain value to it all the same. But like I think it's good that it's there. Like, like just to have a place that's so active but also so unrestricted as far as like the conversations you can have and the language you can use and as far as like those extremes, I think that there's value to be had there, but at the same time I think it's hard to extract like tangible like it's good that it's there, but it's hard to extract like tangible like long lasting value out of it, you know. Oh boy. Okay, that's great. Oh, you guys are fucked. I'll tell you one thing about the Resident Evil 4 remake. You won't have to go to the menu to change weapons. That's definitely some outdated shit. Damn. No hope. Mori esteri. Mori esteri. Also, Reddit has given me advice before. If I ever ask for advice on 4chan, I know where that's gonna go. I think, yeah, that's another good point. I think the thing that I noticed, like posting on Reddit, and the difference between posting on Reddit and 4chan is like with 4chan, it's harder to take people seriously on 4chan because the culture is so like tongue in cheek. There's so much sarcasm and people saying things like ironically. sometimes just you don't know, you don't really know if you can always take people seriously on those websites. And I think the thing about Reddit, because you have a name, because you have a post history that's visible to people who you know bother to check, it's like more like if you decide that you're gonna be a, oh god, this guy is getting on my fucking nerves. I gotta kill him. Oh god, this is just stupid. I'm not even gonna. Oh, I don't have any, so I got to. But if you go and post on Reddit and you decide that you're gonna be a serious Reddit poster, like you're invested in the Reddit website, I'm gonna post on Reddit, then you know you gotta have a certain level of consistency. Like you gotta, like you don't have to be yourself, but you gotta be consistent. You know what I'm saying? It's like on 4chan, you could make a thread claiming to be like a Trump supporter, and within that same thread you can also claim to be a Biden supporter. You know, within the same thread you could take multiple positions and stir up trouble and you know, just for the sake of trolling. You can make a troll thread and add like fuel to the fire from like different stances of the same topic. Like it's that 4chan can be that ridiculous. I can make a thread saying I hate Resident Evil 4 and then start that conversation, but then in the same thread be like I love Resident Evil 4. What are you talking about? And then like that's kind of like the silliness of 4chan, that you can't, it's hard to take it seriously sometimes because everybody's anonymous.
Lewis.
Unless they choose not to be. But even then you don't like have a visible post history so people can like see that like you're an actual like person and not like some troll. Like you can't do shit like that on Reddit for the most part. It's like if you go to Reddit and then you make a controversial thread or you say something controversial, people will check your post history to see if you are a career troll. And it's like, if you have like no history, like you just like the account is new, then they know not to take you seriously just based on that. So it's a totally different culture. Just based on that. But then I wouldn't necessarily say that Reddit is better for advice either, because on Reddit people have more of a tendency to be politically correct about shit and to self-censor and to be more filtered. So I think that's one of the major differences. On 4chan, people are less likely to be, most people are less likely to speak through a filter or to be restrictive in how they express themselves. So when you do get the truth, you get the raw truth. The hard, raw, long, dicted truth. But at the same time, it's so much trolling. There's so much fake shit too. But on Reddit, it's like people tend to be more like filtered, which can be a bad thing, but there's also less potential for trolling because of you having a name and a post history attached to everything that you say. Man, I shot the fuck out of him. Sight has turned into a CIA psyop, no cap. I would not be surprised, you know. Sometimes I'd be on 4chan and I'd be like, how is this site even still up? Like, for real. But I think look, 4chan is definitely compromised. Without a doubt. 4chan is compromised. You know, for all its value as far as being a place where people can communicate and speak without any sort of like filter, like people can communicate without much restriction. It's like there's no way it's not compromised. It's impossible. There's no way in hell. It's absolutely no way. That site has CIA, FBI written all over it. All over it. Oh shit. Whew, okay. I'm safe. Sharpie and Pooper. Oh, that classic meme. 4chan politics is just as bad as Reddit politics, in my opinion. Poe is the worst board in terms of Chan culture. It's I like going to Poe. I like going to Poe. It could be a pretty funny board to go to. But I guess you gotta look at it. You gotta filter out the bullshit, I guess, when you browse Poe, because it's a very toxic board. You know, there's a lot of racism and you know, ugh. I mean, it's just all kinds of fuckery, man. It really is. But, you know, whenever I want to get a quick view into what's going on in the world, like, I wonder if there's a new mass shooting. You know, I go to Poe real quick just to see. I think Reddit and 4chan, Poe specifically, as far as like politics, they definitely represent like the two extremes. It's locked. What a sturdy door. I still gotta listen to Ashley and that goddamn armor. Oh, God. Niggas still have President Trump general 2 years after the fact. I noticed that. I was like, yo, that talk about dedication. This dude, this motherfucker is not the president. God damn, I was just thinking about that shit too. They still got the Trump general going to this day. To this day, they still got that shit. That's crazy.
Wait.
That is crazy. Man. But you know, it's fascinating how many people really believe in really believed in Trump. You know, my thing with Trump was always I just thought it was entertaining. I thought his presidency was just so entertaining because of how much people hated him. But other than that, you know, I never really paid much attention to like his policy and shit. So I can't say I'm a fan outside of just the initial tears of his victory. That was an amazing thing. Wait, I really gotta like go in there and do the thing? That's bullshit. They just want you to freak out, man. Well, that was easy. Oh my God.
Follow me.
She's adorable. I kissed a girl for the first time at a nightclub recently. It was very mediocre, and she was 10 years older than me. That's kind of old, man. I'm assuming you're at least 18, so it's kind of past their prime. I was I was cleaning up the community center. You know, that's my job. And they got like this summer camp thing going on there. So, you know, you got basically like the parents bringing their kids to the summer camp or signing them up. And just one lady came. And she was like, she was very attractive to me. Light skin, cute face, nice body. And she was coming into the building and I was coming out because I was carrying something heavy. And she opened the door for me. And I remember the look on her face. It was this adorable, cute look she had on her face. And I was like, oh man. you know, because I'm not around girls a lot, so I forget how awesome, you know, how awesome, you know, feminine energy really is. And I got a nice little dose that day, and I was like, that was nice, that was pleasant. But then I remembered, I was like, wait a minute. If she was there, that means that she was signing up her kid for the summer camp program. So I was like, she had to be either a regular mother or a single mother. It got me thinking though, because you know, generally speaking, I think dating a single mother is a bad idea. I wouldn't suggest it. She'll be all right. I definitely would not suggest it. But man, that girl, she was so attractive. And I was thinking, I was like, damn, it's no wonder so many guys get caught up with single mothers though. Because if you meet one that's attractive like that, I can see how it can be tempting. Of course, you could always just smash and dash on them, so. You know, if you're a savage like that, then it's not that big of a deal. I love how I use the same strategies that I've always used with this game that I learned from Vash12349 when I first watched his playthrough of this game years ago. Probably over a decade ago. She made it clear that sex was not an option for me at that time. It started off when she talked about how she lost her virginity at 15, and I said that I haven't even kissed a girl yet, so she made out with me for a second, and that was about it. Huh. Not a good idea though. She could have had like herpes or something. She could have had like mouth herpes or some shit. Especially at her age, she's probably been on the cock carousel for quite a bit. I wouldn't suggest making out with random thoughts. Might want to avoid that if you can. She gave you some pity kiss, a pity kiss. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess that's the bad thing about telling girls you're a virgin. Like, normally I wouldn't mind, but I think the problem would be you might end up with somebody who just wants to give you some pity sex. That was amazing. Wait, do I gotta do something? Oh, yeah, I remember now. Okay. How could I forget?
Wait.
I haven't been touched since November. Hey, don't feel bad. I haven't been touched ever. I'm a whole wizard. I wonder if they'll just keep coming. He tried to go straight for her. I rewatched the old botcast, and I noticed how often you talk about dick size. I would just like to make it clear that someone with a 7-inch penis, size does not matter. Women can't see it in public. Don't make me go on a penis size rant. Don't make me go on a, god damn it. Why do you guys always do this to me? People always do this shit to me. I always gotta penis peel these motherfuckers. But look, since you want to come in here with this bullshit, I'll break it down for you, because obviously you are a child. So let me explain to you how this shit works. So this is what a lot of people that like what you said. That's what a lot of guys would say. You know, oh, it doesn't matter because they don't know. It's not like they know, right? It's, you know, right? And you know, given that's a valid point, right? If no one knows that you have a big penis, then you know what's the point? But then I say this: that's your fault because you don't know how to market your big penis. Like, do you not understand that there are men who have careers based on having a big dick? Like, being a male porn star is basically that. Like, it's you have a career based on being well endowed. Like having a big dick is so important. It's such an amazing thing that there's a career, there's a whole career lined up for you if you can position yourself correctly. But not only that, Because obviously, the average guy ain't trying to be a porn star. But here's the other thing too, is that when girls do know that you're well endowed, that can make them more interested in you, because they know, oh, that's Mr. Big Dick. Like, I have a friend, and he's known for being Mr. Big Dick. There was a girl in his neighborhood, and when she turned 18, she immediately went to him for big dick thug nigga sex. And I'm sure he's gotten other sexual opportunities for being known for being well endowed. So that's another way in which, being well endowed can help you out. But of course, again, someone has to know. Like, if no one knows, then whatever, it's not going to help. But that's just like that's not even going into like the actual sex part of it. That's just, people know, like whether or not people know. And another funny story, the same guy, my well-endowed friend, he told me that there was a gay dude who lived close to him, and he said one day he had like texted him and said, "You got a big dick, right?" Obviously, he was trying to hit on my friend, right? So, but my friend being heterosexual didn't take him up on that offer. But I'm just saying, men and women will take an interest in you if they know you have a big dick. But here's another thing too. Same guy, he has a female friend, and she's been having dating troubles or something like that. And so he asked her, like, "Look, okay, well, what's your criteria for a guy?" And she said, I want a guy who has a job and a big dick." Like, straight up. And so when guys say size doesn't matter, like, I'm just like you poor ignorant child. Here's another one. Like, I got a billion of these. Because people think that guys who feel like size is important are just like these porn sick wackos. And the thing is with me, I've seen so many instances of like real life girls talking about this shit and confirming what I already know to be the truth. And so I remember, this is like back in high school, but when I wasn't fully aware of the importance of penis size. But there was a guy who was basically like the Chad of the school. I mean, you want to talk about a Chad? Like, he was it. He was the guy that girls just they loved this guy. The girls that I liked him. He was that guy. And me, when I was in school, I was very introverted and quiet, weird guy. So people were a little bit too comfortable talking about private stuff around me. But I remember being in art class, and I was sitting by this girl and this guy, and they were talking about this, the Chad dude, and the guy that she was talking to, she was like. No, the guy that she was talking to, he was like, "What do you girls see in him?" Because apparently, like, she had like hooked up with him before, and they were like, "Bruh," like, he was like, "What do you girls see in him?" And she was like, "Oh, he got a big ass dick." I mean, just straight up, like. And I mean, I have just, it's so many stories like that I can, and again, that's not even going into like the specifics of why it really matters, right? I'm not gonna go there tonight, but I'm just saying it definitely matters. But to keep it simple though, you know, because again, like my stance is, it's not that you don't have to have a big dick. That's the thing about it. But it's definitely an advantage. It's like being tall. You don't have to be tall, but it's an advantage. You don't have to be rich, but it's an advantage, right? But the thing is, you definitely don't want to have a small dick. That's really what's most important. Having a big dick is a boost. It's an advantage. It'll give you a leg up on the competition, that sort of thing. But if you have an average penis or an above average penis, maybe you can make it work. You know, like when you're in that range, it's probably more about just avoiding the girls who are hardcore size queens. Especially if you can compensate by, like, you got a nice face or height, money, whatever, you know. So don't get me wrong. It's not like having an average penis is like the end of the world. But having a small dick is bad. 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 That's really the thing. Is if you have a small dick, that's bad. That's that's legitimately bad. So essentially, small dick bad, average dick you can make it work, depending on the girl. Big dick ideal. You know, some it's like every time somebody always comes in here talking this bullshit about size. Without end, and they forced me to go on this rant. Oh God, I gotta do like a whole podcast about that shit. I gotta do I gotta dedicate a whole episode just so I can shut this shit the fuck down, bro. I gotta really shut, like, that's one that just like, and I have a small penis, so I should be the one coping. But it's like, it's everyone else that can't accept it, you know, and that's the thing about it. And I'm telling you guys this, and if anyone should understand it is my fans, because you all tend to be, like realistic about the world and the good and the bad and the ugly. And this is what I'm trying to tell you guys, is that people cannot accept how much genetics can determine the outcome of your life and what you're capable of. That is a hard thing to accept. You know, just like we were talking about earlier about race and crime and shit like that. People do not like those conversations. People want to believe that everyone has an equal chance at everything, no matter what. That's the world that we live in. And anyone with common sense just knows that's not true. And the thing about penis size, and I say this in jest, but it's kind of true too. Being good at sex is 90% penis size. Being good at sex is 90% penis size. I'm telling you. And the thing is, the reason why people can't accept this is because it's too depressing to think that a man is incapable of being sufficiently good at sex and is out of his control. Our culture, our society is one of never give up. There's always hope, blah, 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 blah. right? And to think that you lost before the game even began, that's why people hate incels. That's why people hate the black pill, because it talks about these things. And I'll admit, you know, incels and the black pill tends to go to it tends to go to the extreme, right? Like it's like when people say things like, "Oh, it's over when you're Indian" and shit like that. Like, no, obviously that's not true. But the fact is, these things matter. Your race matters, your height matters, your face matters, your penis size absolutely matters. But again, it's depressing for people to accept that your genetics is a limiting factor in your success when it comes to sex and relationships. It's extremely depressing. That's why people will probably to the end of time deny simple facts like that, because it's depressing. It really is. Certainly every man on this planet is capable of being good at sex. Certainly penis size is not an important determining factor on the quality of sex that you can provide to a woman, but unfortunately it's the truth. Ah, this fucking clown. Yeah, I knew you were there. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh shit. I definitely heard him, but where is he? It seems like every month I gotta go on a damn penis size rant. Every month I gotta do this. Low key, nah, high key. Chad just has a small penis humiliation fetish. Not at all. Not at all. I mean, it is what it is. You know, when I first realized that I had a small penis, it was depressing. Like, because you realize that, oh, you will never be able to satisfy a woman. Well, most women, right? You know, it's depressing. But then I realized, like, oh wait, but you know, my happiness was never dependent on the validation of women anyway. That's why I can accept it. I'm cool with the shit, you know. But like, my happiness doesn't depend on me satisfying women sexually. But I think so many men, like our egos tend to be wrapped up in that shit, and that's why it can be like it can be a debilitating insecurity for guys. you know, I can accept it because I don't need to be good at sex to be happy. Like you know, it's like, oh, it sucks. Like it's not good, but you know, it ain't that big of a deal. Like I can, like to me, it's like I might not have the height to be good at basketball. So fucking what, dude? You know, you know, I don't have to be good at basketball. I could do something else. I don't have to be good at sex. I can do something else, you know? That's how I look at it. That's why I can accept it and then move on with the shit. But I think most guys, their ego and their is so wrapped up in wanting to be good at sex, wanting to have a girlfriend, and you know, to be able to bust some cheeks. I don't know. Like like when your ego is wrapped up in it, it's hard to accept. So you cope. I don't gotta cope. I can look at reality for what it is. I mean, it's so much evidence. Go to Twitter right now and type in small dick. Just like go ahead. I mean, it's right there in your face. It's all around us. The truth is everywhere. It's all around us. But it's like, still, people just can't accept that shit. Like it's so. Like to me, it's so obvious, and that's why I don't get when people try to act like I'm fucking crazy for saying this shit. Like it's so obvious. And I think one of the clearest, like one of the biggest proofs of what I'm saying is that, like, whenever a guy is seen as being like good at sex, right? Like a sex symbol of a man, and has a reputation for being good at sex, it's always the guy with the big dick. It's like there's never been a guy with a small dick, but women across the world were just like, oh, he's just so good in bed. Oh, he's a Casanova. Like never. I mean, it's a common sense issue. I don't get what's so complicated about it. Like, do you not pay attention to what the fuck is going on around you? Like, how could you think that I'm wrong at all? Show me the small dick guy that is just heralded for his skills in the bedroom. Please. Oh shit. What the fuck? It's like he grabbed me before I got in the room, and then he knocked me in the room but didn't come in there with me. What the hell? Male porn star careers are based on being attractive, not just on having dude, Jake B, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like I expect better from my followers, dude. I expect better from my followers. That's straight cap. That's straight cap. That is straight cap. God, the goblins and trolls that I've seen in porn, all because they had a big dick. God, look at motherfuckers like Ramon or Shane Diesel. I mean, these guys are straight goblins, but humongous penis. Here you go. Here's a career in having sex with women. Being good at sex is 90% penis size. I'm telling you. Stop. Don't. Oh God. Ugh, I swear. Don't. I'm not even. big dick, big dick thug nigga energy. Oh man, look, I'm telling you that like there's nothing beats big dick thug nigga sex. Like that's if you can't provide that, like that's just top tier in terms of like sex game. Oh boy. Chad, another thought experiment. Let's say someone could remove your penis and replace it with a girthy 10-inch hyper-realistic dildo. Would you go through with it? You never feel pleasure, but oh hell no, fuck that shit. I'm at peace with my penis size. Hell no. Look, I'll take it a step further. I'll tell you this. Let's say it was a pill that could make your dick like just big, right? Like straight big, no side effects. It just works, right? Like this is the cure. This is what small dick men have been praying for years, and right? I wouldn't even take it. Fuck that shit. Cause you know what I realized? I like my penis. I don't have an issue with my penis. It's women who have the problem. I don't have an issue with my like. I had to really sit and think about this shit. I don't like, dude. My penis is fine as it is. It's women who have the fucking issue with it, you know. I mean, I'm not trying to shame them. They have their needs that need to be met, but I'm just saying, like, the problem ain't with me. I don't give a fuck. Penis pill, no side effects. You get a big dick for free. I still wouldn't do it. For what? I'm a man with a small penis. I'm okay with that. I'm a black man with a small penis. You repeat yourself too much. Hey, people keep asking the same dumbass questions, saying the same dumbass shit. It's like they don't get it. Maybe with time, though. Maybe with time, people will see the light. You know, it's kind of like the height thing. Like, you know, there's a lot more people coming around and accepting that height is important. I think like maybe it'll just take time for the penis pill to set in and for the effects to kick in. It might, you know, it might just take some time. But I think it'll be one of the most difficult ones. Because again, it's too depressing. It's too depressing, man. Like, if I wasn't so wise and self-loving and in love with life, goddamn, I might be sitting here coping too. Chad, post a cock video to spank bang. No homo. Look, I get what you're saying, but I'm good on that. Trust me, I have a small penis. Just Why would I lie about having a? Why would I lie about having a small penis? I think if a guy says he has a small penis, you should probably believe him. You know, it's certain things that men just don't lie about. Like if a man says I'm a pedophile, he's probably telling the truth. For years, I lived a lie. I was a big dick thug nigga the whole time. Gotta be honest, saying you reject something you acknowledge as superior with no downsides on principle kind of sounds like cope. I'm fine. Women are the problem. LMAO. It's not cope at all. It literally just it doesn't matter. Like one thing, and people always wonder, like people always ask me shit like, Chad, how are you so positive? How are you so happy? And it's based on the understanding that, you know, my life has so much value and I have such a deep appreciation for that. That's the reason why I can do shit that'll be considered self-sabotaging, right? Especially in regards to like women and dating and shit, right? Like it's obvious that I could get bitches, but again, I don't need to. It's not something that's a necessity for me. I can achieve happiness and fulfillment without ever having sex. So it's like I can make decisions like that. Like it literally just, it doesn't matter. It matters none. Everything that I need is within grasp. It's all there for me. Sure, having a big penis could be a bonus, but it's not necessary. I can say no, and it's no loss. No significant loss. It's nothing. It's kind of like it's like when guys say or even do, you know, some shit like, you know, I got so much money I can wipe my ass with it. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm so happy I can have a small dick. That shit don't matter. I could take the penis enlargement pill and toss it in the gutter because like to me that's like wiping your ass with, like, that's how with money, because how rich you are. It doesn't matter. It's nothing. Oh, I know. I know they had to. No. Oh, shit. All right, thank you. Thank you. He's much easier when you got a grenade launcher. I'll be a rocket launcher. What an asshole. I take your penis peel and I stump it into the ground. That's what I do. I wipe my ass. I wipe my ass with this penis peel. Do you acknowledge men with bigger peepees as superior to you? I mean, look, everybody has like their like certain advantages and shit, you know? I think that like the key is just to have enough that you're satisfied with, you know? And I think you know, as important as, you know, penis size is as far as like being good at sex. I mean, again, it's just that's one aspect of life. I just think for me, it's easy to deal with because I never invested in the idea of being a ladies' man or anything like that. You know, I think from a young age, I kind of like I kind of was preparing myself to really to die a virgin. So for me, it's like I'm not too attached to you know that particular to that particular skill set. You know, I guess it's like, imagine if you like you're a kid, right, and you love basketball, right? Now you're a kid, so you're like what, 5 foot something, like 5 foot something or whatever, but you just know, oh, if I get tall, goddamn, right? But you never get tall, right? You're like, you max out at like 5'4" or something like that. If you're so invested in being a basketball player and you're fucking 5'4", like that's gonna be tragic for you. Like, and your whole dream was to be in the NBA and you're short as fuck. It's gonna be tragic. Like, the older you get, the worse it gets. Like, in elementary school, it didn't matter because everybody's short. But then in middle school, it's like, okay, well, we got a couple tall guys here who are definitely the superstars, and it ain't you. Then in high school, you don't even make the team. Don't even think about college ball. You know, if you invested so much into that outcome, it's gonna hurt. You know, and I think that for me, that's kind of how it was. At least as far as like why it didn't bother me that much, because I was never invested in the idea of being good at sex. I was never invested in the idea of being a ladies' man. You know, I was invested in trying to see if I could make being a virgin work. Right? That was my thing. I was like, damn, like, can I function as a single virgin? And like, is that a reasonable option for me? That was my mindset. So for me, it's easy to accept. But if you're invested in, oh, I gotta be this sex god that the ladies love, my girl gotta be satisfied, then you know, me, I can laugh at it because I'm good, you know. I made a whole song about it. The security system is active. Okay, I'm gonna sit here for a little bit. I've sent dick pics twice on Discord. Come on, Hellbreaker, get out of there. Don't do that. You're better than that. Stop sending dick pics on Discord. Oh, shit. Oh, nice. I think somebody's gonna pop out with a grenade launcher. I keep saying grenade launcher. It's a fucking rocket launcher. Significant difference. Oh shit! I didn't know they could do that. That shit went through the. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit. How did they hit me? I was right. How did they do that? I was like here, bro. That was some bullshit. Oh well. I lived. I fucked. As the normies say. Man, that guy been hanging out here the whole time. Dun, dun, dun. Oh man. Y'all really about to be sending each other dick pics? Look, Hellbreaker, just take his word for it. I don't think Flim is lying. I doubt he's lying about it. That should have fucking killed me. That should have just straight fucking killed me. I'm so sick of these motherfuckers. Can you all die for me? As a favor? Just too many of them. Yeah, that's good. Goat head. That girl get that goat head. She gave me that goat head. I'm going to veto this sending of dick pics. Oh, hold up. Oh, don't, yeah, definitely don't send me anything. I don't want to see it. I will block you, unironically. Ah. Oh, great, this part. This is great. It's fantastic. You know what? My favorite My favorite size doesn't matter cope. My favorite is when guys say like they'll say some shit like if she cares then she's a slut, right? They'll try to demean the girl, right? That's my favorite. Cause uh that's so weak. Cause it's like you're trying to demean the girl because she wants to have pleasurable sex. It's like any girl who cares is a slut. You don't want her anyway. I mean, that's such a beta thing to say, I swear to God. No, that's fucking cope. That's hardcore copium. She's a bad person because she wants good sex. That's the best. We got another one. Oh wait, this is a damn first aid spray. Oh shit. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, who doesn't remember this part? Oh, I got something for these guys. Instant death. Oh god. I don't like the direction of this conversation. This is what happens when people force me to go on a penis size rant. Oh shit. I got whipped up. I'm sorry, they forced me to. I tried to leave it in the past and they always bring me back. like Chad Marco, we need you to come out of retirement. There's someone else in questioning the importance of penis size. I told you I don't do that anymore. Look, damn it, you're the only one. I think I'm probably the best at presenting that case though. Yep, I'm kind of lost. Okay. Oh, shit. Everybody dies. Oh, shit. Yep, that worked out fine. Well, I'll just leave like nothing happened.
Put your hands where.
I don't know why I felt like I could probably beat this game in like 3 hours. Technically, I'm not even past this one. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. This is definitely fun. The good thing about going through this game with New Game Plus is just being able to screw over everybody that screwed you over in the past. I killed everyone? That was fast as hell. Oh, man. That was amazing. I mean, even I didn't... Yeah, I thought it would take like 2 shots. Speaking of screwing everybody over. Woo! Meet at that daddy. Meet at that ready. Oh shit. Moye City. The new game plus. Oh, the new game. He says stats. Ah, that's funny. Stats. What stats? Ain't no goddamn stats this game. The new game plus in Resident Evil 4. You keep your weapons, your money, your weapon upgrades, your health upgrades. Did I say items? And you get access to like the infinite rocket launcher and Chicago Typewriter and basically makes the games trivial as fuck. Really takes away most not like 90% of the challenge. So it's mostly just for fun, which is why I'm playing it. New Game Plus. Oh shit! I dodged that. That was cool. Oh shit! Oh fuck! But yeah, it's strictly for fun. Not to be taken seriously. Okay, I want that rocket launcher. I'm gonna make room. Okay. Yep, I got 2 rocket launchers. I'm doing it big. Big time.
Got a selection of what are you selling?
Oh damn, this thing is worth 15,000. That ain't shit.
Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Is that all, strange? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all, stranger? Is that all, strange? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you.
Oh man.
What are you selling?
I still need so much money. I want that damn Chicago typewriter. I could sell the striker and get a lot of money. Dude, we could probably afford that thing very soon. Hold up, let me just check some shit out right quick. Let's see what's up. I might be able to get something going here. If I sell my red 9.
What are you selling? Thank you.
Infrared
Thank
scope.
you. Is that all? Thank you.
I might do it. I might do it. I did it.
What are you buying? Stranger. Now that's a weapon.
The best weapon in the game. Wait, where can I put it? There we go. God, that's ridiculous. Infinite ammo too? Sheesh.
Leon, I got it.
Ah! Blah. I just wanted to show that. Oh man, Lewis was a good character though, a likable character. Part of what, you know, just a small part of what makes this game special. They'll pay for your death, Lewis. Oh Lord, I just remembered something too. That's great. I can't kill her. And they can't either. That armor makes her basically invincible though. Damn. The Chicago Typewriter is like too strong, really. Because you can't really enjoy just saying, "Ah!" because they die so quick. You know, I want to rip them up.
The door's locked. I can't open it.
Ahí está. Oh, now you want to shoot at me? That's fantastic. Ah!
I got the key. I can get out.
Go, Ashley, go. Oh, Lord. Look, I get it. I'm invincible, but I still... I'm still not a fan. Let me see just how invincible I really am. Ah, great. This is awesome. I'm very invincible. As fate would have it, I'm very invincible. It's amazing what a suit of armor does for a bitch. Okay. Do I gotta go grab something? Oh, I played him. Where'd she get a flashlight from? Stone tablet. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I know you can kill him by throwing the thingamajiggies at him. The lanterns. Oh boy. But I don't think that's really necessary. The president's daughter comes with ballistics too. Am I being retarded here? I've been on autopilot for so long, I just... Oh, I see, okay. The bookshelf. The Night Girl. Yeah, that's her name. The Night Girl. You know, it's funny. Somebody might see this. Like, if you don't know Resident Evil 4, you would think, like, this is normal. We're going to find out just how invincible this bitch really is. Oh, no. No. I've met my match. This is the one difficult puzzle in the whole game. It's not difficult, but like you can, it's a solution. I mean, there's always a solution, but I'm saying like you can look it up and it'll, you know, it's not that difficult. But when you got to do it raw, when you got to go in raw, it's different. It's like, oh boy. Like now I got to use my brain, and I didn't want to do that tonight. Not tonight. And there you go. Yeah, I didn't want to use my brain tonight. For 1 minute, I had to actually think about what I was going to do. And I'm drained. Well, I'm very invincible. But here comes the real test. Damn. Damn. Amazing. I guess they felt like they should make Ashley invincible because in New Game Plus, you know, Leon is virtually unstoppable, all things considered. So maybe they just wanted her to be in line with what Leon has going on. I guess it would be kind of unbalanced if he was so unstoppable and she wasn't. It's a nice touch, I guess. I ain't complaining. This isn't exactly anyone's favorite part in the game. But, you know, I think at the same time, like I was saying earlier about Resident Evil 5, you know, this is a part that is almost universally disliked. At least somewhat, but it's so memorable. You know, everyone remembers that part. You know, and that's the beauty of Resident Evil 4. It's just how memorable all of its parts are, whether you like it or not. It's just like, oh, this part, oh, now this part, oh, yeah. Like that's the whole game. The whole game is just, oh, this part, oh, no, oh. Oh, Lord. You ain't helping, Ashley.
Oh, what a touching moment we have here.
All spoiled thanks to your interruption. Why don't you do us all a favor and leave before the audience gets pissed off?
You're nothing but an extra in my script, so don't get too carried away. Your biggest scene.
No autistic night
I don't
girlfriend.
remember being a...
She does look adorable in this outfit. You got to give it to him. I mean, that's just straight kawaii. I love how Ashley never acknowledges Lewis's death. Like he's right there. She ain't even say, "Oh, what the fuck happened to him?" Ba 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 da 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 da. Shit, if only you use your brain for Bloodborne. Well, Bloodborne is more of a reflex game, you know.
Wait here.
But to be fair, I didn't even use a lot of that. My strategy was just brute strength, you know, heavy grinding and just making sure I was overpowered. That was really my strategy for beating Bloodborne. Just making sure I was overpowered at every turn. Damn. You know, if they really wanted to stop Leon, like, just like hide one of like destroy some of the keys that he needs to make progress. Like, if you know he needs a specific set of keys or items, just take it and throw it in the lava. Game over. I mean, it's that simple. Take one key and throw it in the lava, and that's it's game over. Well, Ashley, we can't make progress. I was thinking it's so easy to destroy or kill the protagonist if you really wanted to. Because there's always a point where they're like coming to your base to defeat you. I mean, let's take Streets of Rage. Okay. Let's take Streets of Rage 2 for example. There's a part when you're going to defeat Mr. X. That's his name, right? And you got to go through an elevator. Okay. Put a bomb on the elevator. Obviously not where they can see it, but like put it on the top or the bottom of the elevator. And boom, that's it. It's game over. It's so easy. That's my whole strategy. Put a bomb on the elevator. It's basically foolproof. Put a bomb on the elevator. Wait, what did I do? My brain was off again. Okay. I hope they keep all these goofy things in the new game, as in the remake. Yeah, they're gonna add it. They're gonna add a lot too. I'm pretty sure. They'll keep what's there. Okay. They'll keep plenty, but then also add a bit too, I'm sure. You should play the DLC of Bloodborne. It's the best part of the game, by the way. Look, I was just thinking about it today. It'll definitely happen. It'll definitely happen. I haven't forgotten about it. And I still feel like Bloodborne ended so anticlimactically. Like, I gotta do something. I can't let it end like that. That was just, it came out, the ending came out of nowhere. It just, I'm definitely going the wrong way too. I wasn't supposed to go all the way back like this. But the ending came out of nowhere. I was like, oh, let me just fight this old dude. Certainly it's not the end. It was the end of the game. was so disappointing too because I was like, I know those games tend to be very cryptic in its storytelling method, but I thought at some point the game would make some, like the story would make some sense, and it never did. It never did. it never made any sense whatsoever, and I think that was the most disappointing thing about it, is that the story never made sense at any point. It was a good game, but it's like with so many interesting little bits and pieces and elements, to not take that and say, okay, we'll make something make sense. That was the most disappointing part of it. Darkwood. The fuck is that? Darkwood. Sound like a horror game. I like horror. Mount Evilden. Welcome to the stream. I'm half-assedly playing Resident Evil 4 New Game Plus. It's more of a chill stream, you know, I ain't really doing shit. Yep, I went the wrong way. I totally forgot about this. It should take you an evening to speed through the game. Yeah. Yeah, right. Nah, that definitely ain't the case. Those enemies are strong as hell in New Game Plus. The bosses are easy, but the enemies, they're really hyped up. Like, more than I would like. God, I hope I have everything here. Look at Leon's pose. You also had an item key to proceed through the best horror era of Bloodborne, which I told you about, but nope, you went ahead and beat the not final boss of the game. Hey, look, man, I had no idea. What can I say? I had no clue whatsoever. The structure of that game is you know, they don't hold your hand for shit, you know. I literally had no idea the game was about to end. Because the thing is, if I'd known that was gonna trigger the end, I would have never fought him. I would never did it. I just didn't know. Cause I didn't want the game to end. I knew there was more shit, a lot of shit that I didn't find. But once I activated it, it was pretty much too late, you know? And then once you beat him, that's it. You get wrapped up right into New Game Plus. And you don't have multiple saves, so it's like there wasn't really much anything I could do. Like, I remember with Dark Souls, it was so clear, like, okay, this is the end of the game. Whatever I want to do, I better go back and do it. Bloodborne wasn't like that. Because the last boss is in the fucking hub area. The last boss is just chilling out in the area where you go to level up and chill and you know, like the area where you warp to the different places. Like that's what's so stupid about it. Like he just sitting there chilling. Like you're gonna be there like a lot, and he just sitting there like hanging out. Why would you even think that you're about to trigger the end of the game when he's just hanging out in the hub world? You know, that's your comfort area. That's your comfort zone. In Dark Souls, it's a whole, like, it's a whole nother area where you got to fight through. And it's so blatantly clear, like, this is the end game. This is the end game. Give, you know, whatever you want to do it. Bloodborne wasn't like that.
Follow me.
Oh, this is fun. It's almost like when a girl try to like trap you with a baby. Bloodborne traps you, trapped me with a baby, basically. I got baby trapped, but instead of a baby, I beat the game when I didn't want to.
¡Mátalo! No dejas que escape de la misa.
Well, that was simple. The Queen's Grell. That cup reminded me of a moment in middle school. I think we were in social studies, and the teacher had asked.
Follow me.
I think she said something about a goblet, and then she asked everybody. She was like, "Do you guys know what a goblet is?" I looked around and nobody was saying anything. I raised my hand, and she called on me, and I said, "It's a cup." And I remember everybody looked at me like, "Oh Lord, he's so smart. Oh my God." I'll never get that shit. Like, oh man, that was so funny to me. I'm not trying to say I was surrounded by dumbasses, but that's how it felt in that moment. It wasn't the fact that nobody knew, but it was the fact that they thought I was so smart because I knew what a goddamn goblet was. But I guess because they thought I was retarded anyway. 'Cause I think that's more so what it was. They thought I was retarded because I was so quiet. I think I went the wrong way again too. My brain is just completely off. I just play Bloodborne for the cool bosses and the art direction. The game is a feast. It's a good game. I just think I think the game does itself a disservice by not taking advantage of creating a cohesive story to back it up. Because the elements are there to do that. They just don't do it because they want to stick with this whole, you know, cryptic, confusing, intelligible storytelling method. And I think with Bloodborne, it, like, with Dark Souls, it kind of worked. And I think with Bloodborne, it didn't, to be honest. It's still a great game. But I think that playing Bloodborne, it felt like, not pretentious, but it's like, I know what you're doing and it's stupid. Like, that's kind of how I felt. It was like, nah, you're just being fucking stupid now. Like, that's really how it felt. As far as like the story parts, it was like, no, this is stupid. No, this just doesn't make sense. You're not deep. You're not you're not deep because you took random shit and put it together to confuse the player. Like that doesn't make you cool. That doesn't make you smart. Like I could have did that, and then and got the same amount of praise. Like I told you. But outside of that, it's just a good game. It's just a good game. But I just think they did themselves a disservice by trying to stick to the cryptic storytelling method. To me, in that game, it just doesn't work. It comes across as just being just really stupid. It's not impressive. It's not impressive at all. Oh wait, I'm not. I'm not invincible. Yeah. See, Ashley had me fucked up there. She had me thinking I was fucking invincible like she is.
Wait.
Hey, bud, seen any good animes lately? I just been watching Hajime no Ippo, pretty much. I ain't really been too much into the anime game lately. I'm trying to get back into it, but I don't know. I just haven't really put the effort into like finding something really new I want to watch. But I've been thinking about watching Yashahime, the Inuyasha spinoff. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna check out because I liked Inuyasha. It was cool, so I might check out Yashahime. Might do a hentai review for the X-rated channel. Play Karen's Prison. I told you that once your house is on fire, you have to get the umbilical cords. I don't remember that, but you probably did. But I definitely don't remember it.
Follow me.
You know, sometimes I just wouldn't listen to you. He's asking whether or not you want to submit your life in a wide arena. Look, I didn't get final boss vibes. You know, maybe a boss, but I didn't get final boss vibes. Cause the thing is, the reason why, and you gotta admit that this makes sense. I would have never thought the game would be that anticlimactic. That's the thing about it. Like, that's a terrible way to end the game. But then now looking back at but even then, like, I can't even give that excuse, you know, because even with this incoherent story, like, they could have set something up better than that. But I gave the game too much credit. That's what it was. I would have never expected them to end it like that. Like, I just gave the game too much credit. it's like the whole time I was just waiting for this aha moment, you know, this moment of oh, okay, this is the end game. This is where it all makes sense finally. Like I was just waiting for that, and it never came. It never came. That was so satisfying. I had no idea. I had no idea whatsoever. I was like, however this game ends, even if I don't get like the super secret agent CIA FBI conspiracy ending, it wouldn't be that bad. But it really was, and I didn't see that coming. I gave the game too much credit. Time to finish this. Wow, that's amazing. I didn't even know that would happen. Ashley gets kidnapped again, too. Yeah, I'm just shooting and hoping that the splash damage kills him. %80 critical. You know the ex-prime minister of am I tripping? Was I seeing shit? The ex-prime minister of Japan, Abe Shinzo, got assassinated. Somebody was talking about the custom handmade gun that was used to kill him, and they said something so funny. They was like, man, that shit looked like it got 80% plus crit. Crit. Oh, man, I thought that shit was so funny. Single shot, 80% plus critical damage. That's amazing. Bloodborne is about infant genocide thematically, and I'm not even capping. I'm not even surprised. Like, I'm not even surprised. Get out of here, Flim. Have you watched Legend of Galactic Heroes? Oh, yeah. I watched that several years ago. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Very good. Very good. Very old. Very old, but very good. You know, that Legend of Galactic Heroes is a good example of why I like Solitude so much, because it's one of those shows, like, you can't watch that with somebody else. Like, the chance of you finding somebody who's gonna sit down and watch that shit with you is like so low. I could get my friends to watch Dragon Ball Z or some shit, you know, Gurren Lagann, you know, some exciting, easy to digest, fun, fast anime. But something like that's a slow ass burn but good as fuck. That's the type of shit you can only watch by yourself. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It was very good. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. It was so long ago, and it's like 100 episodes or some shit. But I do remember I really enjoyed it. I remember I really appreciated I really appreciated how they built up to that I don't want to spoil anything, but the way they built up to one particular main character dying towards the end, the one who died of the sickness, and how they foreshadowed it because he was getting sick like way before that, but you never thought much of it. And then it's like, oh wait, he's really like about to die sick. You know, it was little things like that I appreciated. You know, it wasn't like he just died out of nowhere. Like they built up to it. Like he was getting sick before, but you never thought much of it. You know, and then up until the end where it's like, oh wait, he's actually gonna die now. But yeah, that's a classic space opera anime right there. I gotta agree with your views on Bloodborne. I managed to enjoy Bloodborne very much at first because some guys on Discord hand-holding me directions and giving validation and feedback through the playbook. I mean, the play through. Yeah, I don't think my observation is controversial because I think it's a great game. It's really a great. It's a fantastic action game, but I think that it does itself a disservice by trying to be too cryptic with its storytelling, because with the elements that, like the individual parts that they have, they could have actually put it together to make an interesting story, you know. And I think that they lean so heavily on not making things clear that it actually hurt the game. Not immensely, but I think that the game would have been better if they did just say, you know what, let's make a story that makes sense. Because then you have that great gameplay, but then you also have like a fantastic story to go alongside of it. And I think that's, again, I just think they did themselves a disservice by trying to stick to that formula of not having things be very clear as far as what's going on and why things are happening the way that they are. You know, it worked with Dark Souls. It definitely, like Dark Souls, I think it worked much better. With Bloodborne, it didn't click for me like that. But you can ignore that and just enjoy it as a game, you know. It's kind of like when you look back at older games like Castlevania, for example. Now, of course, Castlevania does have more of a like cohesive, easy to follow story, but that's not really what makes the game good. It's the gameplay. You know, it's a straightforward action game that was fantastic for its time. You know, for the most part, people don't really care about the Castlevania lore and whatnot. You know, it's the gameplay. And I think that's really what From Software brings to the table with this Souls game. It's just straight up great, fantastic gameplay. And Bloodborne has that in heaps and bounds, you know, but if you have the opportunity to create a great story, then shit, why not, you know? And I think that Bloodborne kind of, it missed the boat with that, you know. I'm sure like if you dig through the internet archives, you can find something that makes sense. But I'm saying like just as an average person playing through the game, you're not gonna get anything out of the story bits. You're not gonna get any sort of satisfaction or be able to really appreciate the story as a whole. If there is anything there, then you would definitely have to go to the internet and to have people kind of put all the pieces together and lay it out for you. And even then, I doubt that it's anything amazing. Because I did the same thing with Dark Souls, and in the end, it was just like, okay, well. But still, I think even the difference that I would say is with Dark Souls was even though it has that same sort of cryptic storytelling style, I think I would say its individual parts are more enjoyable as far as like the little story parts, like just for example with the NPCs and keeping tabs with them throughout the journey and seeing what can happen with them when you as you interact with them and shit like that. Because it's almost like each important NPC has like their own little story that you can follow along the way, And Bloodborne kind of has like some semblance of that, but just not to the level of what I think what Dark Souls presented. Oh boy. Oh man, I was on autopilot for too long. Did Flim really send you a dick pic? Please tell me he didn't. Have you watched Dorr? Nope, not at all. It's a story for robots and cyborgs, for real, for real. Have you watched Hare Nochi Gu? Nope. The MC is black or just a dark skin. Does he have white hair? I don't like early Dark Souls because the mechanics in combat are doo-doo clunky. It's the I think Bloodborne is definitely superior in terms of I think the level of polish of its combat system. But I think a lot of that is due to the fact that it's so like melee focused. Because typically what you'll see with games where you have so many options as far as like being a warrior, a mage, a battle mage, a thief, is that you have a lot of options as far as like how you can approach the game and combat, but combat tends to be watered down as a result of it. That's the downside. It's kind of like when you look at like perfect example is the Elder Scrolls Morrowind, right? I mean, damn, the myriad of different ways you can build your character and the options available to you in terms of combat are so vast. Like even just looking at magic, like they had like you could be a summoner. They had destructive skills, illusion skills, just all kinds of builds, right? But then the combat in of itself just wasn't really polished and good. because it had to be watered down so that they could fit all of those options in there. And even though Dark Souls didn't have as complex of a you know, a system as far as like character builds, not like what Morrowind had, it still had a nice variety, and I think that's probably why compared to Bloodborne, it wasn't as polished. You know, it's much easier to polish a combat system when it's built around like one general focus. God damn. I think another good example of that would be like maybe like Deus Ex, where it's another game where you have different options as far as like how you approach the game. But as a result, oh shit! but as a result, you know, the combat isn't really necessarily amazing. What really makes the game fun is using the different styles of play. Oh shit! But yeah, what makes it fun is just using the different styles of play and seeing how you can make it work for different situations. You know, in terms of like raw gameplay, like looking strictly at the combat, right? Like a game like Halo or Call of Duty, I don't know. I'll go with Halo. A game like Halo would be superior to Deus Ex in terms of just straight combat because that's its primary focus, you know. But with Deus Ex is, even though it might have like inferior like raw combat mechanics, the fun is in just the different ways you can approach different situations.
Ashley.
Leon!
Mr. Kennedy.
But I think that's really what I liked about Dark Souls so much anyway though. Like there were certain enemies where you could just position yourself in the right spot and just kill them with arrows and it's stuff like that, you know, that I like. Whereas with Bloodborne, you don't have that option for the most part. You know, the game is centered around, look, you get in there and you fight. You get in there and you fight the motherfucker straight up, you know. I always make the same mistake when I come here. I forget that you gotta go up this damn ladder first. Oh. Egg White Enjoyer streamer. He has a stream recently though. I heard he got a girlfriend. Hair has blue hair, which is better because it's my favorite color. Okay. I knew he had to have some funky hair. It's literally reskin 1 to 4 hit combos that function very similarly or very lackluster in terms of input complexity. Not to mention enemies are brain dead. Yeah, I mean, look, that's absolutely true. Like I said, it's in terms of just raw combat, it's definitely inferior. But I think that I personally, I just think it makes up for it with variety. Because I'll say this, when I played Dark Souls, I beat it. Like, I immediately wanted to beat it again. And that was because of just the variety of different ways you could approach the game. And Bloodborne just didn't really have that. Even though it has like a lot of different weapons and shit, you know, it's like, it's still just basically just, you know, look, get in there and beat them up. Whereas, you know, with Dark Souls, you had things like, just for example, like shields. Like you could have a shield in one hand, sword in the other, and that completely changed the way you would do combat. You could have 2 weapons, and you could have 1 big weapon. You had magic, pyromancy. It was just, I enjoyed the variety of it. And I think for me, that's what Dark Souls has over Bloodborne. It's just that those different approaches that you can take to playing the game makes me want to play it more. Or rather, like, to beat it more than one time. Die, shit. Oh my god. I'm terrified. You know, Dark Souls just gave me this feeling like I could play it several different times, like through the whole game, and just take a significantly different approach. And that's what really kept it fresh for me. That's what kept it interesting and fresh. That's why when I beat it, I went right back and beat it again. Whereas with Bloodborne, I didn't really feel the desire to beat it after I beat it the one time. I was like, okay, moving on. You know, when I do play it again, it would have to be the DLC. Like, it would have to be like something totally new. Oh, and then just like another thing about Dark Souls 2 is like the armor, right? Like even the weight of the armor that you wear plays a role in like your approach to different bosses and situations. That's another thing that you don't really have with Bloodborne, right? Because like the way of the armor isn't really like armor overall isn't really a significant factor, but you don't have like different armor weights that affect your speed and your rolling ability. And so that's another thing. You know, you could play the game one time and say, okay, I'm gonna use the heaviest armor, no evading, like no rolling, and so I'm gonna roll like that, you know, and that's a way you can play. And then the next time you can be like, okay, I'm gonna just wear the lightest armor, I'm gonna be fast as fuck, rolling all over the place, you know. And it's things like that that just add like variety to how you can play the game, and that's what I liked about Dark Souls the most.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
But I don't think either or is like bad though, or I think it's more about like personal preference. Like, do you want a more simple yet polished combat system, or a combat system with a greater amount of like variety as far as like your builds and approaches to different situations at the expense of it not being as polished? You know, either way, it's give and take. It's give and take. It's just about, I think it's about more about personal preference.
What are you buying? What are you selling? Come back anytime.
Oh, I caught them boys lacking. I would be so happy for Eggy if he really did score. I mean, he's gotten bitches before. It ain't nothing new. I can't be too excited. When guys say they got a girlfriend, I can't be too excited. You know, because it's not just about getting a girlfriend. You know, it's the quality, and it's the type of relationship too. Because a lot of times guys get into these like high investment relationships where it's like, yeah, you got a girlfriend, but you got a slave for that pussy. That's not really a win in my book. I just know that, you know, Eggy has had some bad luck with females in the past. I remember there was the one girl that he was in a relationship with, and you know that they took the pictures together and all that, and he said like she had basically used him to like pay off her like some of her student loan debt or some shit like that. Like I think he spent like thousands of dollars like paying off some of her debt. And then she had left him, you know? It's just shit like that. That's what I'm talking about. Ninja Gaiden is better. Cope. C. I mean, again, I think it's just a matter of taste, you know. It's a matter of taste. I think I'm definitely someone who leans towards like. I'd rather have like a lot of variety as opposed to like a singular polished combat system. I definitely lean more towards that. Oh, I gotta really shit on this guy, man. Fantastic. Chat Marco, bro, the hoe ended up calling it off. What? Wait, what hoe? You talking about Eggman? The Eggman hoe? Eggy's okay though. He started wage slaving again before family members and taking a break from streaming and drinking. Oh, so the girl that he met called it off. Oh, yeah. Shit, man. What'd I say? What did I say? I hate to be Mr. Pessimistic, but oh shit. Man, Eggy just has it bad. I'm gonna just keep it real. It's like his luck with the ladies is just so terrible. It's like he just can't catch a break. Not like my luck has been any better, but you know, I'm not even trying, so. Cuban music is actually better and more black than USA black music. How is that possible? More black than USA black music. You like simple weapons but high variety because you like to turn off your brain on games, and Ninja Gaiden is for big, thorough, hardcore gamers that drink raw lemons and black coffee without sugar. Maybe some truth to that. Maybe some truth to that. But I think for me it's just more like the overall feel of the game. I think when games have so much variety like that, it just, like it's more so about the lack of feeling like restricted, and also just the sum of its parts. You know, it's like games like that tend to have a lot of other things going for it. You know, it's like if you look back to like older Grand Theft Auto games, for example, like look at Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, San Andreas, and whatnot. You know, really the combat in those games is really borderline bad, if you ask me. Like especially like San Andreas, like ugh, like gross, right? But that's not really its strong suit. You know, it's the combat is just part of a whole. Oh shit. I didn't know I could do that. But the combat is just a part of a greater whole. You know, it's what makes a game like Grand Theft Auto so fun compared to like a Call of Duty is different. You know, they're both like action games, but obviously like a Call of Duty is gonna have a more like a greater focus on having a polished combat, like polished shooting mechanics and action and combat and whatnot. But then with Grand Theft Auto, you get an open world. You know, you get different mini games and challenges that you can do and interacting with NPCs and whatnot. You know, it's again, it's give and take. That's I think that's more so why I like it. It's the give and take of it all. It's like you give up some of that. You give up some of the like complexity of the combat system in exchange for other things. I think now you're seeing like a better balance though. Like now you do see like a better balance of from what it used to be. Like when you look at Morrowind, for example, the combat in that game is ass. I love that game, but the combat is booty hole, straight booty hole. But then when you go towards like Oblivion and Skyrim, the combat is significantly better, but it's still not on the level of like a God of War or Devil May Cry. You know, it's still inferior to games that focus entirely on polishing the combat system to its absolute zenith. You know, but again, it's okay because the game has other things going for it that a God of War doesn't have or Devil May Cry doesn't have. So it's just you know, you can't have it all. You can't have it all. I would love to have it all. That would be great. Like imagine a game with like imagine a game with like an open world like Skyrim or something, but then you have like Ninja Gaiden combat. Like like that's insane. Like that'd be crazy. But you don't see shit like that. Typically when you have a game that's like open world and you have different all kind of builds and shit, different approaches to playing the game, it usually comes at the expense of something. You know, it's like something is going to be missing or not as good as it could be. But I think like Grand Theft Auto is really a really good example of that. At least the older ones. Like you go back, those older Grand Theft Auto games didn't have really good combat, you know. But it was just the fact that you were able to do those things in an open world and you could drive and do this and do that. But the combat wasn't like some Call of Duty shit. Goddamn, I'm so tired. Oh no. Emergency, 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 emergency! My brain is completely off right now, though. That's for sure. Brain turned off. Okay, let's get this. Oh, this is great. Batman games are open world and have a moderate depth to its combat. All right, that's cool. So I haven't played the what I'm assuming you're talking about, like the Arkham games. I haven't played those yet. Oh, I died. Was that the first death? I got squashed by something. I thought I was between them. That's great. Wait, did I have to do... Oh, I see. I had to do something. Yeah, I thought that was a little strange. My brain was off, so I wasn't thinking. It's just that the game locks you in and out of modes and movement when exploring. All right, see, that's all right. There you go. There you go. That's the cost. It's always a cost to it. It's always a price to pay. It's always a cost to be the boss. Ghost of Tsushima does something of the like, and it's my game of the previous gen, PS4. Maybe I'll check it out. Well, that was my gaming stream for tonight. I might stream again this weekend just to finish this up, since I'm roughly halfway through. So expect me to come back this weekend sometime randomly. You'll never know when.